Hello there. Is it this time again? The time where yet another month has passed? So I guess we're at 8 now then, huh? Anyway, hello everyone. Good to see you still all aboard. It's so windy for you, Roach. We too have a storm here. It do be very windy outside right now. Also, I'm not sure how much of that you can currently hear. But I have a cat sitting on my lap, right underneath the microphone. So if you hear noises in the background, it's probably the cat. Anyway, it's Absol Thursday, and you know what that means. Essentially, that just means it's Pokemon time. But today, that means that we're going to play something new. Something surprising, one might say. Considering that I am a person with a very strong opinion on stuff. And one of these strong opinions is that I need to put a cooldown on the Pet the Cat redeem, but also that Pokemon X and Y are just garbage. And let me just say, obviously I tested if everything works, which means I've gone through the intro sequence up to the point of the rival battle, the obligatory first one after getting your starter, you know, that one. And boy, I have not yet proven wrong with that opinion. You want the pets yourself? Well, have you tried taking your hand, moving it up to the top of your head, and giving yourself pets? Big brain move, I know. You tried? Didn't work out? But yeah, I'm someone with a strong opinion, and my strong opinion is that Pokemon X and Y are bad. Not quite as bad as Legends Arceus, because at least Generation 6 gave us both Mega Evolution and the Fairy type. That's something. Also, nothing will ever be as bad as Scarlet Violet, at least I hope so. So I guess for me, X and Y get the 3rd place for worst mainline Pokemon games. Because let's just be honest, the original, it looks like crap. Just take a look at Xerneas, you know, the legendary from X. His ultimate move is literally just him T-posing around the room. They were too lazy to animate that. The most impressive animation of the most impressive Pokemon of Pokemon X is an unfinished non-animation. Oh yeah, X and Y also invented the Pet Your Pokemon minigame. True, see? Even more value. So we have a reason why Generation 6 exists. It didn't need to be as bad as X and Y, but it at least gave us the foundation for why Auras and Ultra Sun Ultra Moon then became good games. And because everything is so shit, I went and changed it. There's a couple of things different today. The first one, this being Pokemon Wilting Y, a ROM hack. Also, the cat has now vacated my seat. Speaking of shit, you want me to stand up? Couldn't you have redeemed that like 30 seconds earlier? Then I could have said, I'm sorry I can't stand up, I have a cat on my lap. But okay, here we go. Okay, I'm standing. You happy now? Let me adjust the microphone. Oh gee, thanks. I sure need a posture check after literally just standing up. Okay, back to the topic. Change number 1. This is Pokemon Wilting Y. This is a ROM hack. From what I've read, it's your average, typical, normal ROM hack that removes version exclusives, trait evolutions, gives trainers properly challenging teams, like something first gym leader has 6 Pokemon with competitive items and type coverage movesets, that kind of stuff. I also installed an HD texture pack, like someone ripped better quality textures from newer games and they now get loaded instead of the original ones. Though I gotta say, the game itself is nearly 2 gigabytes in size. The texture pack, which according to the author in the state it was left abandoned, supposedly covers 20 to 30% of the game. And the texture pack itself is 1.6 gigabytes in size. That is sure to help loading times. Thirdly, I updated the emulator, Citra, that I'm using, which I only ever do between projects in order to not break stuff that works. And they now finally added support for the Vulkan engine. So today I switched from OpenGL to Vulkan because at least back in the Yuzu emulator for Switch emulation, that had much better results. I also turned on asynchronous shader building, which should result in every time the game needs to build a new shader, instead of the game lagging and pausing and the music, you know, clearly showing something's wrong, we just see unloaded textures blipping in. However, from my first test, especially with the HD texture pack, this could be annoyingly problematic, so I have to see if I have to revert changes later down the line. Because like you can literally see it flickering right now, despite the fact that I played through the sequence already. And what the fuck is this emote? Yatsuki already said it. That is Coconut. Coconut Minaduki from the Nekopara franchise. Why do you ask? But yeah, like I said, a couple of things different today. And if it gets too bad, I just go back to OpenGL, turn off asynchronous shader loading and let the game do its thing, I guess. Or use the HD texture pack, whatever has better results. But come on. At least the text is readable and the character model looks like a person now and not like literally potato mash. With all these explanations out of the way, time for the important question. Who are we? To no one's surprise, we are playing as old trusty Irina. Because screw guys in Pokemon games. Most of them are just jerks, dicks, or incredibly stupid. And now we go visit the world of Pokemon for the 17th time or something. As little Burb invades our room as we sleep. And then proceeds to murder us. Imagine being impaled in your sleep. Also imagine holding your notebook while you sleep, apparently. Like, why are we holding this? Also, why is the game advertising a Wii U? Someone really loves the journal? Or someone has written some really bad shit into that journal and wants to make sure that no one ever finds out. So they just keep it on them at all times so that nobody can take a peek, you know? She probably stayed up all night playing her DS. Oh, you say this notebook is just a cover and it's actually cut out on the inside and the DS is hidden inside. Like, you definitely never did. Nah, never. You would never. You think it's meant to be a DS? That's a weird and big DS then. Also, this is a native Gen 6 game. Yeah, I was about to say it would have to be a 3DS because this game is running on the 3DS. Okay, anyway, let's see. Your typical Pokemon family, just a mother, no father. Nothing special here. First thing we get tasked with is, why don't you go outside, touch grass? I mean, meet your new neighbors. Very big house, so much to do, so much to see. Like literally just a combined kitchen, living room, and 2 bedrooms. And for some reason our neighbors are creepy stalkers that already wait in front of our door. Your mom actually has a bedroom in this one, apparently. And now they run away, and I didn't pay a single word of attention to their dialogue. Something grabbing a Pokemon. Also, is this one real? I guess it's real. Why ever we can just randomly sit on it for no reason. And this now officially counts as a pathway of Route 1. And that was Route 1, it's the next town. Where immediately a bunch of strangers welcomes us to their cult. I literally don't care who any one of you is. Except for the small girl with the... however you call that hairstyle. Excessive side buns. She looks cool, especially if she gets angry. Which she will be a lot when she loses. Now, obviously, the first thing that happens when you meet new people in a new town, they publicly discuss in your face what nickname to give you, after they met you 0.5 seconds ago. Luckily, the game gives us the very cool option to just pick our own nickname. So all of them are now allowed to address us with the proper title. In case anyone's weeb knowledge does not suffice to know what this means, the suffix summer is basically used for people of very high standing, up to the level of gods. So yeah, I just think it fits. And like 3 lines of dialogue later, boom, we just randomly choose a starter Pokemon. Even though there is no choice. Because the answer is obvious. Now everyone, welcome back Mozilla the Firefox to our team. And everyone else gets the other starters. Great! For the first time we don't just have one rival. For the first time, I think it's the first game that does it, right? That the third non-chosen starter actually gets someone too. I know in Generation 8 Leon takes the one that neither you nor Hop choose. But that's Gen 8, this is Gen 6. Now this random kid just gives us a Pokédex with the most arbitrary description of what it is and what it does ever. Like, the professor doesn't even show up in person to tell us this, he just sends a little kid being like, the professor told me. Oh, in Gen 5 they did too? Oh yeah, Black and White 1. Before the guy, what was his name? I forgot. Before he becomes a gym leader, they are two, your friend and rival-esque. Right, I remember. Okay, well then, I retract this bonus point, because it's not original. And now this guy gives us a letter from the professor to our mom. Again, too much work just showing up in person, huh? And now everyone just leaves, and so do we. Oh, no, sorry, never mind, forgot the obligatory rival battle. Like, no introduction, no nothing, just, we fight now. The originality is that you have 4 rivals and 3 out of 4 suck. Excuse me, every one of these kids will be a rival that fights us. Oh boy. And well, our first rival chose the weak starter. And in this game we have a type based move on level 5 already? They probably won't suck this time around. Yeah, something tells me this might be the case. Except for the obligatory first battle, of course. It's not like this is, what was it called in Black and White 2? Hardcore mode, Ultra mode? Where they just start with a level 6, while you start with a level 5. And there we go. Free level up. Hard mode it was called, okay, yeah, well, that's the one I mean. Yeah, heal my Pokemon that took 0 damage because you used Growl. You had 1 turn and you used it to growl. Okay, anyway, this is officially how far I've tested if the game works. So I don't know anything about what happens next. Where you could play if you had a second game that was already beaten to give the new save file the key to unlock it. It was very silly. Yeah, excuse me, what? All I know is that in Blaze Black 2, it's just an option. That's why I know it exists. Okay, anyway, I remember us having a letter to deliver, so we skip the 10 meters of Route 1 again. Back to the other town. That is apparently consisting of 3 whole houses. Oh, noisy mom is sniffing that letter. It must be a very special letter. Oh no, she just witnessed the Pokeball. Yes, imagine, in a world full of Pokeballs, our kid has a Pokeball. Weird, isn't it? We could just say we found it on Route 1. Like, literally in front of the door. Would you believe it? 3 houses sounds about right for a Pokemon Protect town. No, actually, usually it's 4. Like, it's your house, it's your rival's house, it's a random house you can barge in for fun, and it's the lab. What could it be a love? I was joking about that, Mom. Also, hey, a Pokemon game where the parent is not the least bit concerned for their kid now going on a journey they will never return from until we just get ported from the Hall of Fame into our home in the post-game. Yeah, like literally. We apparently woke up day 1 in the new town. We went out, made quote-unquote friends with the other kids by being sucked into their cult. At least we got a Pokemon for that, so I guess it's worth it. We also got the Pokedex without ever seeing the professor. And now Mom is just like, oh, cool, great, here's stuff. Go and never come back. Like literally, this game just compresses the first 30 minutes of a normal Pokemon game into the first 30 seconds. I probably know how to use a town map. I have to select it from the back. How about no? Can't you just give me a fancy button on the UI? C, X and Y is pretty good. Well, about that. I think I prefer a game that takes a slow introduction to the world and the story. Because if you can fit all this bullshit into 30 seconds, it can't be that good. Also, they didn't change anything, they just sped things up. Unless, of course, this difficulty ROM hack also changes the story to make it shorter, which I don't know of, in which case I have to apologize. But I don't think it's Wilting Y. Okay, cool, anyway, bag. What's this? A device that allows users to receive and view hologram clips at any time. It's also used to chat with others. So what you mean is a smartphone, but we live in the science fiction age. Now we just register this, hope we never have to use this. Futuristic smartphone, exactly. Like now you don't just get spam calls. You get holographic spam calls where someone is making an interpretive dance of what they're trying to sell you. Clearly an upgrade if you ask me. Also, what is this menu? Super training, or we have... Give me this. This is the important menu. Okay, so compared to auras. No, I don't know what this emote screenshot is supposed to say, because there's just still the same three games: Berry Picker, Headed and Tile Puzzle. Oh yeah, the calling names and making faces thingy, right. That's probably the fourth image. Okami, Swoona, the OG pet and play with your Pokemon. Only sad problem now is that we have to go through all the leveling affection level 5 again, and even then we don't get guaranteed crits because this isn't an Absol. Well, Auras was on the same gen as XY, so the mechanics will be very similar. Yes. Yes. They are, so far, it seems the exact same. Though I originally thought that this game has 4 mini-games because there were 4 screenshots showing the mechanics. And I was about to say, like, why did Auras downgrade to only 3? But then I read the text on the other screen and it said that there's only the 3 mini-games. And, well, the mic and camera features. But XY did it first, yes. But usually we don't care about who did it first, but who did it better. And if we ask the question of who did it better, then I think Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon did it better. Completely brokenly unbalanced, because status effects never affected you ever again, because you could just for free heal them after a battle, and having those items was a waste of space. But it's better. But your rose tinted glasses, well, if they are rose tinted, you should probably go clean them. Like, that sounds like a lot of stuff that's on the glasses that should be there. Perfect, we can pet the Foxo. As all things should be. Now then, lore, hit me. I didn't meant that literally, don't hit me, please. Look at the little fangs, the nostalgia. Do you mean that the fangs got removed in later games? Or that it's just been a long while since you've seen Fennekin? Go for broke? Nah. Going broke in the Pokemon game is usually not good, Mom. Like, you know, back in my day, my mother asked me if she should, you know, save away some of the money I earn so I can't go broke and then spend it all on useless items. But it's the gesture that counts, you know? Showing concern for your little child going out in the world and mugging people for their lunch money. Ah, you meant the nostalgia of seeing Fennekin and Pokami in general. Well, since it's the starter here, it was introduced in Gen 6 now. And Gen 6 has Pokami. Gen 7 has Pokami. Gen 8 has... camping? Was it? What it was called camping now, where you can cook the curry, which is like Pokami but in 3D with your entire party and potentially 3 other players that each bring a Pokemon, and they run around, and you can talk to them, and you can throw a ball that they then may or may not bring back, or just annoying them with the dingly toy for 10 minutes to max their affection. But you can't pet them. No, you cannot pet them. You can cook them curry, you can throw a ball, you can use the dingly toy, they can fall asleep on you and be absolutely freaking adorable, they can interact with each other, you can talk to them, but you can't pet them. Which is why Generation isn't better than Generation 8 isn't better than Generation 7. If only you could pet them, then I could accept Pokemon Sword and Shield as a contender to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. For the features at least. Ah, that must be why I lost interest in Gen 8, cause you cannot pet the babies. Buys a new full price, like what was it? What is it, rather? $70 Pokemon game, finds out you can't pet, yeets it, never plays it again. Really? You left your designated pedestal just to scream at me? Well, now you're awake. Oh, and I can actually ride you. No, I can't ride you. What was that? Pokemon refusing? Pokemon not fitting through this giant pathway? Okay, I guess we go on foot then. Kid, why is your house bigger than the others? What secrets are you hiding in the shed that I can't go into? Dirty secrets. Clearly dirty secrets. I've got on a pair of running shoes. Well, I can't remember getting or putting on specifically running shoes. I would say that in this game every pair of shoes has the ability that you can run. Because it doesn't depend on your shoes. It depends on how far you bend your legs and at what pace you take your steps. You know? Those things on the lower half of your body that you use to walk but also to run. Also, this house is either for a very big family that has way too few beds, and the trash can is empty, or this isn't even the house of one of our rivals. Then where do they live? Empty trash can. I know, right? Such a scam. Such a bait. And where is all the trash? Littered in the ocean? Thrown onto the streets? Is that one of our rivals' houses? This is where Caleb apparently lives. Imagine someone living near you who isn't your rival. Exactly, right? Like, why do they even live here if they don't want to fight us? Rivals family whom we can harass. You know, if the difficulty of this ROM hack turns out to be too much, we can always just negotiate. Being like, Caleb, boy, listen, I know where your family lives, and we have a fucking Rhyhorn out front. You forfeit now, and nothing happens to them. If you forfeit the battle now and start running, you might make it in time, you know? Okay, anyway, I guess trash talking time is over. And it's time to play the game. Hi, do you give me something for free? He gives me something for free. Good, good. Playing and petting your Pokemon is what you should be doing. I don't know, I have one potion. Is that enough, old man? The Rhyhorn is waiting as we speak. The Rhyhorn blissfully unaware. Well, you see, the thing is, that doesn't matter. Because if Caleb isn't home, he doesn't know. So as long as the bluff works, that's a win. Is this supposed to be the Poke Center? weird alchemy potion flask shop is Poké Center. Okay, noted. And the exact same building, but instead of bookshelves, we have shelves, is the shop. You sell only the best potions. Oh, right, you actually only sell potions. That is interesting. Very cool. The Pokemon Center just past Centerlune Forest. So there are actual Poké Centers, or do you just say that there is another one after the first area that we have to traverse? Any more houses we can invade? There is another house that we can invade. They separated shops. They separated shops. From a lore point of view, makes sense. Like having the one singular chain of Pokemarts all around the world gives them too much of a monopoly over the market. And it would be too convenient to have a shop that sells high-level drugs, high-level medicine, industry's finest creations in terms of Pokeballs, and all that other crap. Like, that's too convenient of a supermarket. From a gameplay perspective though, why did they split shops? Now I have to run into like 2 different shops each town. Photo spot. Still under construction. So what does photo spot mean? Do they have the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon mechanic in this one? Where you can take your Rotom phone and make Instagram photos of unaware Pokeball? Cheap Cherish Balls, that be a ROM hack thing, yes. It usually is. But I'm pretty sure that this game, just like any other game, is supposed to give me Pokeballs soonish, no? Along with your free of charge tutorial on how to press 3 buttons in your inventory to catch Pokemon. The 2 separate shops is only in this town? Okay, in that case I can forgive them. Then it's a cool aesthetic move, and I appreciate that. Which then probably also means that this library where they heal your Pokemon is also just in this town, and from here on out it's actual licensed Pokemon centers that use science over whatever this library lady does with your Pokemon backdoors to heal them. Wow, really? This is Route 2? So this short sequence between the 2 first towns that doesn't even have a patch of grass where you could encounter anything is an entire official route. Like, you have a town consisting of 3 houses, 10 meters of grass that legally just classify as a route. And it's not even tall grass, it's just greenery. And then you have the next big town. Okay, sure. Also, what a surprise that we get an immediate encounter while walking through this patch of grass that completely halts our progress because we have to go through. Also, look guys, it's a burning chicken. It's the worst fire starter. Now I already see our rival up ahead. One of our 4 rivals. Also, what's with everyone adding Kricketot and Cricketoon to the early game? Like, Pokemon Too Many Times also did that. Instead of 1,000,000 Caterpies in whatever the forest names was, we have Kricketot. Which in this game is only a bug and not a song bug. Okay, I guess this means there is stuff to catch. Now there's 2 of our 4 rivals, it seems. They wouldn't fight us immediately again, would they? They teach us instead of how to catch Pokemon and then give us like 10 Pokeballs. Called it. Watch out, Caleb. You're getting attacked by a bunny. Wait, why does Caleb has a fledgling? Wasn't the fledgling in our house? Doesn't it belong to our family? Or have we been woken up by being impaled by Caleb's bird? Also, why does he have 50 fucking Pokeballs? Jeez. This has Pokemon Let's Go Eevee vibes. Wow, the Pokemon went inside the Pokeball? Where do you think your Chestnut or whatever the name was, Chespin... Where do you think your Pokemon went? Well, in that case, it seems he started it when it comes time for us to send Rhyhorn on his family. Yeah, if he stole our Pokemon, or physically sent his Pokemon to physically assault us, then he's got it coming, you know? It's self-defense. Your bird impales my chest in my sleep. Our Rhyhorn flattens your house. It's just fair. Oh wow. They literally pointed out that this girl is just several brain cells short. Let me think for a moment. In Generation 8, your rival is absolutely empty-headed and chooses the weak starter. In Generation 7, your rival has 1 remaining brain cell for his slight redemption arc, but also chooses the weak starter. In Generation 6, we have this girl as our first official rival. I don't need to introduce her anymore. Somebody remind me, what's your rival like in Gen 5? In Black and White 1, you have 1 smart rival and 1 airhead rival. I mean, Bianca was her name? Was it Bianca? Yeah. which one of them technically, I think technically she counts as your primary rival? Considering that he is just removed from the equation by becoming a gym leader in the second part. But did she choose the strong or the weak starter? Despite being an airhead and or a hothead. They were equally your rivals until a couple of gyms in. She actually quit. She chose the weak one and he... So if she quits, he technically is your primary rival for the first game. And he still chooses the strong starter. What does she do in Black and White 2? Where she's the only one? Anyway, point I'm trying to make is, unless you now tell me that it already was the case in Generation 5, that apparently with the introduction of the third dimension to the Pokemon world, they forgot to fill the now empty three-dimensional space in your rivals' heads. Charon probably was his name, yes. Rings kinda a bell. So either it was Charon or something similar sounding. Anyway, woo, we get Pokeballs. How many? You know, this girl is literally on a roller coaster of how much of a likable character she is. On the one hand, she's cute. On the other hand, she's ridiculously stupid. Then again, she goes for cute Pokemon, and we should all appreciate the trainers that go for cute Pokemon. Until her Ray-balanced battles kick in and she doesn't even have a single cutie on her team, but instead a wall of monsters. She isn't the worst rival ever? No. No, she probably isn't. Catching wild Pokemon also gives us EXP. Good to know. Now, how many balls did you give us? A whooping 10, like I called it. Like, this guy has 50 Pokeballs. He used one for the demonstrative capture, which means he has 49 remaining unless he cheats. And he gives either one of us just 10, which leaves him with nearly 30. Now that's fair. Know that title goes to the other two rivals in this? Doesn't really surprise me too much. I mean, we have her. Like, she is her own tier of rival. Like, she deserves her own category on those tier lists that you make for best rival. He seems to be the voice of reason that prevents her from just dying by tripping on a rock and falling in the river while catching a butterfly, or rather chasing after it. But the other two? Yeah, they didn't make a big impression. The nerdy kid and the kid that probably has much more cells in its body than its brain to try and be polite about it. Okay, we now have Pokeballs. The nerd and the one who likes dance. We should recommend him playing Pokemon Too Many Types. There's literally a dance type in this. Those are their entire characters. Yeah, that seems about right. Now then, what do we run in? A crack-addicted, what's the name of the actual animal again? I actually already also forgot how it's called in German. I just know that I associate it with the character from Lion King. Prairie Dog? That's the actual name? Well, then it's a cool name. But yeah, Prairie Dog on crack. I don't think I need this. Like, isn't it just normal type? Isn't that this game's Rattata? Meerkat. Now, isn't the meerkat something else? Google. Prairie dog. Okay. Second tab, Google. Meerkat. Yeah, I was thinking of a meerkat. But I think this is actually more a prairie dog. So yeah. Okay, well, there's our Kricketot. I guess it's at the very least a bug type, that's something new. Even though the first gym is bug type and this doesn't do jack shit for us. What's your catch rate? 255. Which means that this should be an easy catch, no? A triangle of we were alright to an extent, yeah. We were alright, but equally we were all wrong. Can I hurt you without murdering you? Does this thing survive a scratch? I mean, it's level 2. It will not survive an ember because that's super effective. Well, only one way to find out, I guess. Do you survive this? Oh, you do. And now you use Growl, which lowers my attack, which means, since this is Half-Life, you should be able to tank another one unless we crit. Apparently I was wrong. Okie dokie. Oh yes, please. From all the Pokemon that I presume to be normal type, this is the better choice. What happens to be your catch rate? $255. I get the feeling this is well balanced and all the Pokemon here are like decent starters that are easy to catch. Dark, actually. I know that Liepard is dark, but is Purloin also dark already? Which, you know, is weak to bug, so it again doesn't do jack shit for us right now, but It's a cat. Do you survive a scratch? Yes, you do. You also have scratch. And you crit. Good job. You survive a second one. You certainly don't survive a third one. Doesn't matter. Bag. Balls. Yeet. One, two, three. Easy clap. They steal from people for fun, but their victims can't help but forgive them. Their deceptively cute act is perfect. Yeah, that's a cat description, alright. They steal your food, but you can't be angry at them, because they're just a cat. Now, what do we name this cat? Yes, I'm waiting for ideas, suggestions. None. Okay, then considering that it will evolve into a lie part and it's male, we name it Leon. And now we run and heal. Like every good protagonist, after every single battle. It's too bad they made it stand up on two legs when they changed it to 3D. Well, let's just say it could be worse. They could have turned it into Esper. Like, it's such a cute little cat standing on two legs, having a 1,000-yard death stare right through your soul before it yeets giant rocks with its psychic powers at you. So yeah, before you complain about your cat being furry-fied and standing up, always consider, it could be worse. Okay, this answers one question. Yes, this ROM hack has removed all version exclusives, because this one would only be catchable normally in X and not Y. But now we literally just caught a dark type cat. And this is a solo dark type dog. Which now begs the question, which one of the two is better overall? I mean, at least Esper was designed with proportions fitting for its stance. Esper is just cute and round, with a very squishy face. And this is an anime cat, with a very anime squishy face. They took a quadruped kitty and stretched it up. Probably the first thing everyone does who starts with 3D modeling. Take an existing model and just pull it into one dimension. Is Leipard a special attacker? Which granted wouldn't make too much sense after the physical special split, because most good dark moves are physical? It's also physical, so do we literally just have the choice between a cat and a dog? With the dog having the ability, the chance to have the ability intimidate. Which granted could be very valuable. Let's get some other type Pokemons in here first. Kitty's very cute, but to be honest, Intimidate Fifi is better. I literally just ran. What's in that big patch of grass? We already have you, I'm sorry. No need for a second one. We still have no need for you. I think. Then again, between all the dark type choices we have, normal is at least not weak to bug. So who knows? Okay. That's another option for a bug type. Instead of Kricketot. It's also one that evolves early. It's not blue, no, it's yellow. Orange-ish, I guess. Do you live a scratch? You live one scratch with enough HP to give me the false sense of confidence that you do survive a second one. As we just get string shotted over and over again. I actually tanked that, okay. Back, balls, yeet. Free level up, let's go. Pokédex data nobody cares about. Oh yeah, you're also bug poison. Does Beedrill keep bug poison? Or is it bug flying? If it even is flying at all. So then we have a decent double typing. Better than pure bug Kricketot, I guess. I'm also gonna take the executive decision and call this Pikachu. Well then, is there anything else of interest, or can we at least get the pooch back? Oh, we get the pooch back. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. You and Zen both with the Pikachu. Oh, I see Zen has watched that meme show too. Now, actually, the question is... Poochyena. Run away or quick feed? Evolving into intimidate or quick feed. So this thing supposedly would need to have run away to have intimidate upon evolution, right? Problem is I can't check it until I catch it. Also, let me just quickly... No, this Pokemon wasn't changed. It has a different leveling curve, but it doesn't have... No. If it doesn't have Intimidate, now it won't after. I literally just checked. The abilities of Poochyena are Runaway or Quick Feet. And it evolves into having Intimidate or Quick Feet. So we don't know until, well, we know. You take a scratch. You do. Supposedly you also take a second scratch. But I've been proven wrong already, big time. No, you take that, okay. Now then, Pooch. You have one chance. If you have the right ability, we bring you along for the ride. If you have the wrong ability, we keep the kitten. Just eat me off this plane, please. I have made a fool of myself. Everybody can mix up Pokemon's abilities. You didn't mess up the feed quiz, so it's not that bad. Don't worry. You have a nickname, yes. You are a Fifi. But I said it so confidently. You typed it in chat. There is no intonation in chat that could make it confident. Just say you just guessed and everybody believes you. Okay, Fifi, come on. You have your hidden ability? Isn't that supposed to be like super rare? And I'm pretty sure I literally just checked documents. Pokemon changes. Because mind you, the ROM hack comes in 3 different versions. The legal version, the rebalanced version, and the insanity version. And I have the rebalanced version, which also changes certain Pokemons to have different stats, different abilities. Mostly just to make their hidden abilities easily available. Some Pokemon even have different types. But I literally just checked. Open this again. Search for Pooch Iena. The only instance where Pooch Iena exists in this document is that it was moved to the fast EXP group. On the other hand, Mighty Iena has been changed. Oh, I think we have to keep this regardless. Mighty Iena was changed from 90 attack to 110 base attack, and from 70 base speed to 90 base speed. That's decent. What about the other ones that we have? Fennekin, Breaksin and Delphox, the entire series has been changed that they can now learn Aura Sphere, Nasty Plot and Thunderbolt via TM24. It was also changed that it now has the abilities either Magic Guard or Blaze with the hidden ability of Magician. Now we have Magic Guard. What does it do? The Pokemon only takes damage from attacks. Which means we are literally immune to status moves? I guess in the long run that's slightly more useful than Blaze. If we play it right. That is so good, what the heck. I mean, look at the cute Foxo. The cute little Fire Foxo deserves the bestest of moves and stuff. Okay, what else do we have? Wurmple? Wurmple is just leveling up faster. Beedrill. Beedrill was buffed with 5 additional attack and 20 additional speed and can now learn Mega Horn. Oh. Oh, you're right. It is holding a big nugget. Good thing that we just checked. I would have never realized that until the day I need to give it a different item. That's so kind. Anyway, Purloin? No changes. Liepard. Liepard was changed to have 10 additional attack and 10 additional special attack. That's about it. And I guess that is everyone currently on our team that has relevance. We're gonna keep this open. Wow, your cult is so generous. I mean, I think at this point we can forgive Caleb for just giving us only 10 Pokeballs. He paid us instead in what's the term again if like mafia people extort people for quote-unquote protection? Wasn't there like some fancy word for it? Anyway, he paid us in that. So that we don't maul down his house. Which means Pokemon. You item take. But then again, the important question we have to ask at this point is, if they give us a big nugget, like if they give us 10 times the amount of starting money, why do they do that? Like, I'm pretty sure that is a change made by the ROM hack, not the base game. So why do they think we immediately need to start with a credit, a loan of 30,000? Also, does it really sell for 30,000? No, it sells for 10. Still a lot of money, but still. It's not quite 30,000. Which now begs the next question. I assume you said 30,000 because normally the big nugget sells for 30,000. I wouldn't know. Or at least I wouldn't remember. But if they actually changed the value of the big nugget, then what do you think have they done to potions and water? Like, let's see, bag. Healing items, potion, still heals 20. But how much does a super potion heal? Or water? Soda or lemonade? I hope I'm not just inducing some PTSD right here. It's okay, I know you have been through a lot with soda, lemonade and water. So they want me to buy cheap balls to catch Pokemon with, yes? I guess then I buy cheap balls to catch Pokemon with. What exactly is the special effect of the Cherish Ball, if it even has any? A device for catching Pokemon. A quite rare, yeah, quite rare Pokeball. I bought it for like 50 cents at the local mart. In order to commemorate a special occasion of some sort. Okay, so it's just a normal Pokeball. It doesn't have a secondary effect of increasing catch rate under certain conditions. Cool, cool. Well then, my team kinda needs a little bit of leveling. Actually, then again, are there more encounters? No, you're not a new encounter, we know you already. Oh yeah, also I wanted to check, what does the hidden ability of Mightyena even do? What is Moxie? When the Pokemon with Moxie directly causes another Pokemon to faint by using a damaging move, its attack is increased by 1 stage. It's just a free damage up as long as we do the killing blow. It's not quite as versatile as literally just Intimidate, but it is good. And okay, I think we have reasonably exhausted the pool of Pokemon that spawn here. And either that Torchic was a super rare encounter and I just got lucky again, or it was a scripted first encounter and we will never see it ever again. But you know, I don't think there's anything else here, so I would like to level my team on this trainer that probably now has like a level 10 Pokemon or something. It was scripted for sure. Okay, well, we have the better fire starter anyway, so screw you, chicken nuggets. When two trainers' eyes meet, a Pokemon battle must begin. I wasn't looking at you, I was looking ahead. You know, the direction I was walking. Our eyes didn't meet, you just stared at me like crazy. I know why they did that. Why did they do it? Okay, it's just level 5. That is acceptable. It shouldn't have anything that is insta-killing. Like we should survive a hit, which means we can either get a string shot off or hope for the poison. Oh, fun fact, the first encounter in Gen 6 is programmed to be a guaranteed catch even at full HP. Oh. I faintly remember reading something. Let me check. Pokemon Wilting Y. I faintly remember reading something about a first encounter that you should get those free cherish balls for. Gameplay tips. The Torchic on Route 2 is a one-time encounter and comes with Speed Boost and Blazikenite. It's a guaranteed catch, so throw a Cherish Ball at it and it'll be just like the Torchic event that was available when X and Y launched. Yeah, nah, no Mega Chicken Nugget for us. We still have the better Fire Starter, so I don't give a damn. Okay, back to this thing, string shot. Okay, you use tail whip. And now we switch to Mozilla. Because with a tail whip defense drop, this would have hurt. Pikachu grew to level 4. Lillipup, that's another normal dog. Well, I guess I want you to be leveled instead of the kitten then. So, Lillipup, huh? We literally just have tackle, okay. And you use Leer. And we deal no damage. Now the question is a Leer enough to kill us? Let's not risk it, I guess. Oh, Dorsloith, really? You wasted your turn? I could have stayed in, is what you're saying then. Also, can you burn, please? Thanks! Okay, you use Leer. My defense fell, but your physical attack should now be halved. If this is in this generation, I never know. I never know what changes are in what generation. But anyway, you're dead. Good. So I gain the XP and a level up. Fifi gained the XP and a level up. And learned Howl. Is the EXP share given to you as an item in this game at some point? Oh hey, it's the original Firebird. I mean, considering that it is a flying type, that gives us some options. We are still screwed against the first gym leader Surskit though. Anyway, can I just catch you? Just like this? It definitely wouldn't hurt to have, yeah, that's what I am thinking. Like, this isn't a Nuzlocke, we aren't just allowed to catch one Pokemon per route, so we can have as many backup options as we want. And if we ever find that we need to rebuild our entire team for a gym, then we just take the rare candy pill. Oh, and this bird isn't even fire type yet. That's handy then. We give it a nickname. What do we nickname it? And well, technically, that Surskit is versatile. The only thing that's good against that Surskit is electric type. Unless electric type magically is now weak to ice. Electric type is weak to ground, and that's about it. So yeah, we technically need an electric type for the gym, because that Surskit has an ice move against birds, a water move because it's a water type against fire, like documents, important trainer parties, rebalanced, open. First gym leader. I assume Viola is the first gym leader, considering her Pokemon are level 13 to 16. She has 6 Pokemon. She has a Surskit with Bubble, Infestation, Icy Wind and Rain Dance that has the ability Swift Swim and the item Mystic Water. Like, this is a Pokemon that sets up on water, but can shoot down birds like a flak cannon. Luckily enough, as long as we deal with it, Rain Dance doesn't matter because none of her other Pokemon profit from it in any way. Next, she has a Dwebble with the ability Sturdy, the item Rock Gem, and the moves Smackdown, Fury Cutter, Sand Attack and Withdraw. In other words, being annoying as fuck. Whatever type Smackdown is, but I think, isn't Smackdown the move that just nullifies your item that you're holding? Well, it's a nickname, Feather. That sounds good, I guess. That's what you usually call female regional burps? Okay, cool, cool. I usually call them burp, but Feather is maybe the better choice, you know. But yeah, next we have Agility. Ability Compound Eyes, item Ocker Berry, whatever that protects against. With Electro Web, Infestation, Screech and Cross Poison. Then she has a Dustox. Ability Compound Eyes, item Binding Band, moves Infestation, Poison, Powder, Confusion and Protect. Poison, Protect Stall. Then she has a Ledian with the ability Aerelate, whatever that does, the item Black Belt, and the moves Infestation, Comet Punch, Mach Punch and Supersonic. And finally a Vivillon with Compound Eyes and an Oran Berry, and perfectly 31 IVs, Infestation Gust, apparently a move just powder, unless in this PDF they forgot what type of powder it is, and Struggle Bug. Like, this will be fun. I know why the ROM hack also has a Nerf Viola patch that you can additionally apply to remove the Dustox and Ledian from her team. Our Smackdown is that move that makes flying susceptible to ground. Okay. So mostly irrelevant. Also wait. Wabble. Are you a ground bug? No, you're a rock bug. Which means flying is weak against rock, and there is literally no reason why you need defense against flying types. You are strong against flying types. Oh hey, free item! Oh no, the lore caught up. Let's walk together. I feel like something exciting will happen if I stay by you. So, good news, we now get free heals. Bad news, we are now forced into perpetual double battles. Is what you're telling me? We found a free potion, that's good. Oh yeah, and we are also barred from catching things because we will encounter 2 wild Pokemon, and she will obviously always murder the one that I would be interested in. Isn't that what you're trying to tell me? Are you a trainer kid? No. Ah, I knew there's an item there. Wait, no. She doesn't battle with us? She doesn't battle with us. Okay. Maybe the ROM hack changed it, apparently. Okay, good news. This is a new Pokemon with a new type. Bad news. It's a fucking monkey. And yes, stuff's changed. Stuff is so incredibly changed that all 3 monkeys have gained an additional 10 attack and 10 special attack. Like, I don't know for how much everyone is hating on these 3. Giving them 10 more attack power doesn't sound like they suddenly become competitively viable. Also, you're a water type and I'm fire type, so I'm just gonna leave. Though having a water type would be decent, of course. Antidote, okay, cool. Shaking my head sounds like the devs don't care for them much either. Yeah, no, not really. Scatterbug. You're just another bug type. We have a bug type. We have a much cooler bug type. But then again, this one is kinda cute. I don't even know what it evolves into. Also, kid, what do you mean this is just a dead end? There were 2 items lying around. I mean, I appreciate that you leave those items. Oh hey, it's the electric type that we need for our source kit. Now the problem is Pikachu has a catch rate of only 190. That's higher than I thought. But that still means it could be annoying. Oh hey, an actual Pikachu. Yeah, I guess we now need to name this one Beedrill, huh? You take a scratch, don't you? Oh, it was a critical hit. And we get staticked. Which means it has static. Which is great. I guess. And now you Thunder Shock. Nice. Bag. Balls. Cherish Ball. And now you just need to stay in the ball. Like a good little mascot. Good job. Now we have a Pikachu. You know, game convinced me. You're right. We don't name it Beedrill. We name it Pikachu. Pikachu. Did she just say she heals my Pokemon if I want her to? She's really just a tag-along Poke Center now. Oh, that's a cool change. I like it. Now, Pikachu. Summary. You have static that we already know. You have I don't know, can you even properly see stats? No, nothing special. Thunder Shock and Tail Whip. It's holding a light ball. What does a light ball do again? Light ball. Oh, it's literally just an item that boosts Pikachu's stats. Yeah, I like that one. Has Pikachu otherwise been changed? It has a move pool change. Some Pokemon also have access to event moves and or move tutors from previous games, like Sludge Bomb on Zoroark, Surf on Pikachu, Body Slam on Tauros, etc. Surf Pikachu? I mean, I can understand Surf on an Alolan Raichu, but interesting. Has Raichu been changed? Raichu has been changed. It gains 5 additional attack. 20 additional special attack, and can learn Dazzling Gleam via TM. Oh, also, because it's literally below here, they changed Ninetales. It has 10 additional special attack, it can learn Moon Blast, and it can also learn Dazzling Gleam from the TM. I want a Ninetales now. I mean, I always want a Ninetales, but I want a Ninetales now. Okay, I guess Feather needs to go out front to get some leveling. Where do we find Vulpix? That is the question. Do I have a document with encounters? Evolution changes, move changes. Oh yeah, move changes. Did they change anything interesting? Rebalanced version only. I have the rebalanced version. Cut only has 20 PP and is now a grass move. And always critically hits. Strength now has 100 base power. 10 PP. And is a rock type move, which lowers the user's defense and special defense. Fly is 100% accurate. Submission has 90 base power, 100 accuracy, but only 15 BP. Oh, that's a lot of changes. Oh boy. TLDR, most stuff just got boosted. Like Mega Drain now has 60 instead of 40 base power, Absorb has 40 instead of 20. Draining Kiss. Oh, interesting, I didn't know that. Apparently, normally Draining Kiss heals 75% of the damage you deal. Because it was now changed that Draining Kiss has 75 base power instead of 50 base power, but only heals 50% HP of the damage instead of 75%. And both Explosion and Self-Destruct always result in a critical hit. Okay, anyway, I wanted to see wild Pokemon locations. First, the obvious question. We can find Absol on Route 8. Okay, next, Vulpix. We find Vulpix on Route 10. Alongside with Growlithe. Who else do we want to find? We guaranteed want an Eevee. Who doesn't want an Eevee? Eevee is also on Route 10. Rockruff didn't exist yet, right? No, that was a Gen 7 one. Wow, Route 10 is the place to be. Yeah, apparently. If we are at Route 10, we already were at Route 8 where we get Absol. And then we get a Vulpix, and we get an Eevee. Makes me question, how many routes are there? How late in the game is it? At 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, okay. So it's like halfway through the game then. Halfway through the game we get all the good Pokemon. Lovely. Now back to actual gameplay. What's hiding here? Except for a random encounter. It's the stupid monkey. The only problem about the stupid monkey is that it is 3 level higher than us now, so we can't run on feather. And if it knows a water type move, we have a problem. So I guess I have to change to... Is water weak against electric? Or is it neutral? It's neutral. Of course it is. Well, we can heal afterwards anyway, so we just tank the hit and get the speed. It doesn't even use a water move. Does it even know a water move yet? Water is weak to electric, yes, but I was more asking about assuming that it was using a water type move, who could resist? Really? This many encounters? Oh, that's a new one. You don't have a grass type. You don't look like a physical attacker, so growls is nothing. Well, you're a grass type, so Mozzarella is the obvious answer. Just don't murder it, please. Shroomish Brallum, good boy, good mushy mans. You have to settle for a single nickname though. I give you time until it's captured to decide. You take a scratch, don't you? Wow, you eat those. And you have fucking stun spore. Which is good once I have you, but it's annoying for as long as I'm trying to catch you. Mush, really. And of course we are paralyzed turn 1. Great, lovely stuff. I just want to catch this. Yeah, use stun spore again, that helps. Unless of course we're immobilized. Barley bulb. Don't let Disco hear that. Excuse me? I'm pretty sure paralysis only has a chance to stun. A chance that is lower than 100%. That's what you call your problems? Oh, okay. Barley like the plant. Okay, seriously. I am pretty sure paralysis is not a guaranteed stun. Ah, there we go. Now just do it one more time. Good, good. And it's not quite in red range, but it's the best we can do unless it uses absorb again. Just stay in the ball, come. Make it easier for all of us, stay in the ball. 1, 2, 3. Good. It was cause there was a character in a book I was reading at the time named that. At the time you caught your shiny one. Oh, okay. Cool story. Sadly, this one isn't shiny. Okay, we have the Shroomish. We have a grass type. That evolves into grass fighting, if I'm not mistaken. We nickname it. It's male. Barley sounds male-ish, if I had to choose. It's now called Barley. Oh really, the game doesn't ask me if it... Okay, we have to get it out of the box. Now what excuse do you have? Yeah. Hey, are you going somewhere else? Yes, I'm going to grab my new Pokemon. You just wait here. Sure thing. Of course, a random encounter. We already have one of you. Wait. Wait. Since this isn't a normal Poké Center, do you even have a PC? We can't even access boxes yet. That might be a problem. Why not let Disco hear that though? So, remember the game Deep Rock Galactic? I've played that with Disco in the beginning of my channel a few times. Well, in the game there is a plant, the barley bulb, that you can harvest. But also, you can ping things to, verbally call them out in the game. And they have funny voice lines for stuff. And every self-proclaimed Deep Rock Galactic player will react to those voice lines. Like if you say, "We are rich," every other person in the room that starts screaming, "We are rich" in unison is a DRG player. We have a PC at home. No, we just have this thing. Is this a smart TV? Can I access boxes from you? No. This is a laptop. Can I access boxes? Guess we have to clear that forest then. But yeah, anyway, back to the story. The barley bulb obviously also has one or another funny voice line. It's not as iconic as the dwarf just screaming "Yeast cone," but barley bulb works too. So don't let Disco hear it, or he's gonna bother me into playing DRG again. Oh, hey, we got through without an encounter. Will you look at that? I'm back. Come with me, Mobile Poké Center. You don't have a PC with you, do you? No? Thought so. Useless failure. Now, okay, that's just a pathway of grass that leads nowhere unless there's a secret. I see one too many rivals of ours. Something tells me this screams like trouble. I never checked the options. Text speed, fast please. Battle effects on, battle style switch. We will probably need it. Battle background. Wait, what? Battle background Eevee. I'm intrigued. Tell me more. Button mode. I don't care. Forced save. Save, don't save. Okay, whatever. But nothing via EXP share, so I assume the EXP share is an item we get later on. Because the ROM hack author made it very apparent that this thing is balanced in a way that expects you to have the EXP share on at all times. Wait. This guy is now pseudo-battling, blocking this trainer. You didn't tell me that your rivals in this game are 1% useful. Like they do stuff. Like something. I have no idea what Calum said. because he ran away too fast for me to read the text. And this guy is apparently just observing. Who do I even have out front? I need to level. Oh yeah, Feather. I have Feather out front. Okay, this kid isn't blocked though. What now? Except that you, for a second, blip the floor out of existence. Look at what I found. And you give it to me. A paralyze heal. Thanks, I guess. Why? Why does this game not even give me the satisfaction to find hidden items myself? Anyway, this kid isn't blocked by Mr. I Like Dance. What has that got to do with puzzles? Well, the only puzzle here is, why did she give me the item? Come on, Scatterbug, let's powder this punk. Do you really have a Scatterbug though? You have 3 fucking Pokemon. And that's not a Scatterbug. Still only level 5 though, which means we should tank a hit and get off a growl. Yeah, quick attack. Half-life, nah, not worth it. High roll kills. Normal roll also kills. And now we switch into Mozilla. With your reduced attack, this should be easier. Yeah, just spam quick attack. 3 damage, yeah, we eat those. But what if you burn? Of course it was a crit, sure. That, however, was not a crit and still a lot of damage. And you don't use quick attack this turn, that's your fault then. Oh wow, now we crit. Sure. Now when it's already dead. Anyway, Feather gains XP level 3. Level 4? Yes, level 4. Good. Oh, now you send out your own fledgling, huh? Well, you are flying type. Flying normal. If I don't already misremember. Which means I have someone who wants to have a word with you. About flying regulations in this area. Couldn't even one-shot. Like, come on, this 1 HP. Anyway, considering that Pikachu wins the battle single-handedly means more XP. Which is good. Because currently Pikachu is our only answer to the Surskit. And it's not even enough for a level. Bug should be weak to flying, right? Against flying, yeah. So it should be safe to leave Feather in for a turn? I guess. Especially now since we are level 4, we have higher defenses. We don't have a fire move though, so I can just growl in anticipation of the guaranteed... That's not a physical attack, that's string shot. Does this thing only know string shot? Well, we're now slow as fuck, but still no real problem. 3 string shots. We're now at -3 attack. And that's like no damage. This thing really only... No string shot, doesn't it? Well, I don't complain about that one. And I wasn't looking. Was that a crit? I was busy drowning. Okay, apparently this thing only knows string shot. Thanks for the free XP. And it's not even a level. God damn it. But at the very least, hey, he did have a scatterbug. Oh, are you done with the other trainer? Mobile Poke Center, heal me. Does that mean now that you are done, can we now fight the other person, or are they now running home to their parents crying about how rude we are? I guess I just leave Feather out front because I needed to learn something else than Tackle as soon as possible. Are you ready to fight, kid? No, you are out of battling, I see. You should have grabbed a mobile Poke Center while they were still available, you know? Wow, that is an incredible advice. Pokemon lose HP in battle when they are poisoned. I would have never guessed. But this could be a subtle hint that they only use HP in battle, which means Pokemon can't die outside of battle even if they are poisoned. Which makes sense for this gen, I guess. What have we run into? You're a baby Pokemon, so your catch rate is probably abysmal, but I won't. I want, and I won't accept any other answer. At 190, that's decent. Okay, we can... Well, if you use Absorb, this might take a while. And it's a critical hit. Great. Doesn't that mean you only know Absorb? Yeah, this might take a while. Okay, we can... Oh, now you use Grow though, you know something else. Attack Rose and Special Attack Rose. Now it could actually do something, the Absorb. So, could you please just Growth again? Fairy Wind? Ouch, well, it wasn't Absorb, so it's in the red, so it should be easy enough to catch, but we won't survive another hit. But if this thing knows Fairy Wind, ooh. Just stay in the ball, come on. Don't make it hard on yourself. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Now we have 2 grass types to choose from. Oh, did they change Petalil to Fairy type? They did change Petalil and Lilligant to Grass Fairy. Ooh, that's interesting now. Thingy can now learn Fairy Wind, Draining Kiss, Moonblast, and Dazzling Gleam from TM. Lilligant can learn Earth Power as well. Stats remain unchanged though. Now, obviously, it's female. It will be Lilligand. So it will be named Lily. Yes, I know that you can heal my Pokemon. Just do so. Okay, dance guy. I wonder what kind of dance works best for a crew with Pokemon in it. Yeah, dance guy. Dance guy in a nutshell. Wow, as it should have been as it should always have been. Honestly, they made its counterpart fairy. What's the counterpart again? Cottony. Cottony is the counterpart to Petilil? Also look, it's a stupid fire monkey. That apparently outspeeds us. Oh wait, what? We have once again an ability that protects us from stat changes? Pokemon. Feather. Summary. Ability Big Pegs protects the Pokemon from defense lowering attacks. At least our defense can't be lowered. Would still appreciate if you learn a new move that isn't tackle soon though. Also, is Calum standing there waiting to battle us? Because if that's the case, he's just standing there, menacingly. Really? Second encounter on the last step, and it's another Pikachu. And now you're level 5, which means I don't outspeed, which means I can't run. Now you're still level 4, let me run. Thanks. Okay, big guy. Wow. He gave us one whole Pokeball. One. I would have kind of preferred if he had battled me. Okay, again, back to Feather. Like I said, I need a move on this thing. Pikachu at least has, Pikachu at least has an electric move to deal damage to flying and water types. Your Pokemon are in for a shock. X'd out. Oh, you actually have a Pikachu. It's like the Pokemon in this ROM hack have been changed in a way that still makes sense. Which means this burp would actually be in for a shock. You are correct. Let's not. The only three things that electric is weak to is grass, electric, and dragon. If only one of the two grass types we caught would be in our party right about now. Oh yeah, you remember now, this is tutorial forest. Your friend, I mean rivals, just want to help you through the forest as easy as possible. The only one helping me is my mobile Pokemon Center. That's why they are blocking some trainers too. Yeah, that's not helping, that's stealing me valuable EXP. Like, look at this. This lady is out leveling us. Are we now gonna tail whip each other until we are both at -6 defense, considering that we only have Thunder Shock, which is a special move? I mean, go ahead. No, we just go for another Thunder Shock that isn't any stronger because it's still special. Just a wiggle off. We all know who wins a wiggle off. And neither of those two is it. Yeah, 2.5 out of 4 rivals in this are just bad. I do be realizing that. That should be -6 now, right? Oh. Oh, you also know an attack lowering move. Thunder Shock is still special. So go ahead. Do what you must. Also, how bad are your Pikachu's stats that I outspeed at lower level? At 2 levels lower, mind you. I was told that the Pikachu stone I'm holding is only boosting attack power and not speed. Can we just crit? Like, just crit? No? Zatch. Pikachu wastes its turn again growling. That's good. It's wasting another turn growling. Could this be that Pikachu just sweeps? It growls again, yes. We're at -6 defense probably and -6 attack. But we special attack and it doesn't matter. Wow, all that tail whipping for nothing. Since I didn't need to switch out after all, but it means more XP for Pikachu level 5. And we also learn Growl. Feather also gained XP. And learned Quick Attack. That is, yes. Correct, that is a move other than... You have a Shinx. Give me a Shinx. Alright. Now that you've reminded me. Wild Pokemon location. Shinx. We can get a Shinx on Route 3. Which is literally after this forest. Nice. But actually, let me check. Which Pokemon could we have encountered? On Route 2, we have encountered the Fledgling, Kricketot, Poochyena, Patrat and Purloin, as well as the Weedle. We could have also run into a Bunnelby, a Pidgey, a Zigzagoon, and a rare encounter of a Bonsly or a Surskit. We could get a Surskit of our own if we're willing to grind for it. Good to know. This forest has Scatterbugs, Wurmples, Cottonese, Petilils, Shroomish, Stupid Monkeys, Sewaddle, Pikachus as rare encounter, and Slackoth as rare encounter. Anyway, we now have to deal with the incoming Shinx. Does this remind you of Metapod versus Metapod from the anime? Well, the difference is Metapods that only know hard never get to any result unless they struggle. We could deal damage beforehand. Okay, we send out our totally legit Pikachu. This Shinx has Intimidate. Good to know. Come on, Poison. I believe in you. My trust was not misplaced. Why don't you tank those tackles? Means that we can get a string shot off as well. Also, once again, wait a second. Why is a level 4 Wurmple? Not Wurmple, Weedle. Why is a level 4 Weedle outspeeding a level 6 Shinx? Like what is going on here? The Weedle is kinda cracked. Yeah, don't mess with Pikachu. See, it lives on 1. But now we have to switch. Oh, you also only have 2 Pokemon, so I can safely switch into Mozilla and finish this. Well, it's kinda like Bulba and the Knives, you know? Yeah, but that's a Bulba. This is literally a Weedle. A Needle Wurmple. It's the power of friendship and the knife on its head. And Shinx is dead and we gain nice EXP. Mozilla grew to level 10. Do we learn anything? Maybe? No? Pikachu grew to level 5. And learned Bug Bite. Let's go with Bug Move. Yes, please heal my Pokemon, thanks. Now we technically need to train Fifi now. Proper save. No encounter, I am impressed. Oh, you have so many Pokemon. Yes, I do have so many Pokemon. I even have more that I want to switch, but they don't let me. Just gotta make it through tutorial. Yeah, where's my tutorial about how to retrieve my box Pokemon from the PC? Oh hey look, it's a Weedle. Everyone, beware the Weedle. Damn, it's level 5, which means it knows Bug Bite, which means Fifi is the wrong choice. Okay, Mozilla, come on, clean up. Poison Sting. And we also get immediately poisoned. This is the kind of deja vu that I don't want to have, you know. Anyway, now it burns. You pop Barley in the Discord, by the way. Oh, and I also saw the meme. Very tasteful. That's the shiny Barley. Yes. That do be a good-looking boy. Now insert the parents screaming at their child, "Why can't you be like your brother" meme with our Barley because he isn't shiny. Anyway, I grab back my lists. Bunnelby. Which Pokemon? Bunnelby. Oh yeah, Fifi leveled up. I wasn't looking. Did Fifi learn anything? Probably not. But we can send you back out again. Level 5 against level 5. So unless you just suddenly bring out a fairy type or a bug type move or a fighting type move, then we're just gonna howl as you leer. Sadly, that however means you're faster, and I don't like that. Or is it a speed type? No, and you just leer again. Okay, now I really don't like it. You shouldn't be able to one-shot though. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we can get out some more damage. And then we switch into who cleans up. Pikachu needs EXP. Come on, Pikachu. It's an easy kill. Bunnelby uses Tackle. We don't really care. And now we Thunder Shock. And it's dead. And it's a critical hit just to assert dominance. Level up for Pikachu. Good. Level up for Fifi. Good. Ah, Shroomish, huh? Well, that sounds like a job for the actual Pikachu in our team. Something, both Bug and Poison are good against Grass, if I'm not mistaken. In this generation they did not yet implement that you can quickly access move stats. Okay, summary. Hello. Never mind, check moves. Bug Bite is physical 60 base power. Poison Sting is... yes, no power. So Bug Bite. Nom nom. And you stun spawn me. Of course you do. But I believe in this cracked little Weedle that paralysis isn't real. Yes, outspeed me all you want now. See? This cracked Weedle cannot be stopped. It wants to become the true Pikachu Beedrill as soon as possible. And there it's level 6. Pikachu learned Electro Web? Is that new? Apparently not. Huh. It even knows Bug Bite. Yes, it just learned Bug Bite on level 5. Okay, first step, you heal my team. It really is a cracked Weedle, indeed. Now, Pokemon... I guess... Feather goes back out? In the hopes that we learn a move like Peck or something one of these days? Also, summary of Pikachu. Electro Web. What do you be doing? 95 accuracy, 55 base power, electric move. That also lowers the speed stat of the enemy, so it's string shot, but it deals damage at the cost of being able to miss. That's fancy. Yeah, that's definitely not normal. Which is interesting because I don't see Weedle in the list of changed Pokemons. Supposedly it's not changed, but I can just cross-reference. Weedle, Bulbapedia, Learn Set of Generation 6. Yeah, no, this is definitely changed. It's supposedly only ever learns Poison Sting and String Shot to begin with, and at level 15 it's supposed to learn Bug Bite. Oh, it's a tutoring move. And even though it's not specifically listed because it's just you know, short summary, some Pokemon also have access to event moves and or move tutors from previous games. So I guess it just learned the tutoring move from Auras, which is technically not a previous game. Generation 5. Oh yes, it's from Black 2 and White 2 where the tutoring could teach it Electro Web. Now we know. Now what secret were you hiding? A Pokeball. Nice. Really is a cracked Weedle, yeah. Really goes to show that the changes of this ROM hack make some Pokemon much more useful. Wow, you caught a Pikachu. I did like an hour ago. She really isn't the smartest or the fastest up there in the brain department now, is she? And is this it? Have we made it through Tutorial Forest? Oh, now Caleb wants to fight. No? Everyone just assembles? Question is, does she mean Pikachu or Bigachu? Well, she said Pikachu, so clearly she means Pikachu. You know? The way Pokemon move, it's just incredible. I want to show off some of that spirit when I dance. Then go dance and don't fight with Pokemon. Like, just leave and never come back, please. Could you think about something besides how Pokemon move for once? If this guy now drops a statement about stats. No, he's interrupted. Okay, never mind. And no one wants to fight us. How nice. I would say please keep it up for the rest of the game, but then we will never see the rival that better still has an Absol, otherwise this shit gets deinstalled immediately. Or I just have to figure out how to modify a patch. Kalen, the high achiever, immediately going to the gym. I heard the gym's been buffed, don't get crushed. You know, as a friendly hint from rival to rival. Like if you get crushed by the first gym and then weep in a corner crying and never catch that Absol, I never have a reason to play this game. We obtained the adventure rules. What are the adventure rules? A guidebook on how to play Pokemon? Rule number 1, open the menu with the X button. I literally couldn't read that if I couldn't open the menu yet. Rule number 2, record your progress with save. Rule number 3, throw Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. Rule number 4, weaken Pokemon you want to catch. That makes no sense. If I follow rule 3 in order, I already caught them. Rule number 5, use battles to help your Pokemon grow. Because most of them you can't avoid anyway. Probably. Rule number 6, heal your Pokemon at Pokemon centers. Nah, I have whatever her name was. Rule number 7, buy more items than you think you need. Oh, so he did slip me that big nugget on purpose, I see. Rule number 8, talk to everyone you meet for information. I talk to them for free shit, but whatever. Rule number 9, when you get lost, check your town map. Rule number 10, enjoy your journey with your Pokemon. Wow, I feel so much more enlightened now. Also, my mobile Pokemon Center isn't here anymore. Whatever am I supposed to do now? There's 2 trainers on the way to the next Poke Center. At least. I mean, I could... This doesn't work, does it? I can just evade them all if you go through tall grass. I retract my statement about that most battles are unavoidable anyway. All the wild Pokemon here are already level 6. But I don't care about a pigeon. Where's my Shinx? Kid, where's my Shinx? You haven't eaten. You should probably indeed fix that, yes? Ah, what are we up against? If only this Firebird that isn't even Fire type yet would know a bird of Fire type move. Okay, if this continues, we will come out on top. Okay, this Caterpie also knows Electric Web. We won't come out on top if we keep the bird out. Well, when in doubt, Firefox. Yeah, use your Electro Web, I dare you. Oh no, my speed fell. Whatever will I do? Too bad, you're dead. That's some decent EXP. Feather grew to level 7. New move? No? Absol. Switch Pokemon. That calls for a Pikachu. But considering both our Pikachus now know an electric type move, who do we level? Question, is there any disadvantage from evolving Weedle into whatever the form in between is called? Like all the memeing about if you encounter a wild evolved form it only knows Harden for sometimes aside, is there any negative stat differences that I need to keep in mind? Because otherwise I would probably try to speed rush to Beedrill and level Pikachu. No negative effects? Okay. Cracked Weedle, it's your turn for dinner. Then actually again no. I was bamboozled. Azurill isn't even water type yet. Is it? It's normal fairy, isn't it? Or just normal? Azurill. It's normal fairy, gosh dang it. Unless handy dandy Pokemon changes list. No, it's just shifted to the medium fast EXP category. Wow. Poison is good against fairy, no? Aqua Jet. That's a priority move. I remember. Also, Poison Sting does like no damage. That's Does Bug have an interaction with Fairy? Oh goddammit, it's weak, of course. Doesn't that technically mean this thing, if it has a Fairy move, it's strong against me? No, it's just a one-sided resistance. Look at that UI on the bottom top right screen. What about it? Before I clicked. Oh, that's what they mean with battle background style Eevee. Nice. I guess I just keep Poison Sting in and hope for the actual poison? Maybe? You use Tail Whip, that boosts your Aqua Jet. I don't like that. Be poisoned already. That's a special move, no? Water Gun? Just be poisoned already. Oh yeah, Water Sport, of course, sure. Fire's power was weakened. Depending on what your third Pokemon is, that could be a problem, but alas. Be poisoned. That was a crit. No, not even. What's going on at this point? Apparently the cracked Weedle cracked, but not in the good way. We are at minus defense due to the Leers, so if it just randomly decides to use Aqua Jet now, I am probably dead. EXP for Fifi, maybe? Since it apparently does not know a fairy type move. You have acquired the Pringles, let's go. And also, there was the Aqua Jet that I was fearing. I read that and I switched. And now we tackle. Oh yeah, keep doing priority Aqua Jet. Why does everything deal like 0 damage? Yeah, water sport again. Let's just hope we don't need Mozilla. Now what's your third Pokemon? Mankey. Do we have anything against fighting? I mean, Feather, if she finally learned a flying type move, would be good against fighting. Okay, Pikachu, you haven't been in all this time yet, so here is your turn. Use it wisely. And now zap the stupid monkey. And paralyze it while you're at it. Thanks. And now be paralyzed. Or just use Leer. That's fine still. 1 Leer is totally fine since you're not super effective. Now you're paralyzed. Sucks to be you. And now you're dead. And just this short of a level up, of course. Hi, lady whose name I completely forgot. Do you still heal me? Do you come back if I go back to the Tara Forest? No, for fuck's sake. So I guess we just have to sneak on by. Oh hey look, there's a Caterpie. Sadly we already have one of you type. So goodbye. Don't tell PJ. If he never knows, what's with this game and random events? Also, I wonder. Pokemon Switch Vivian. Are you good for XP? You just want to let Pichu do something. So you have a Pichu. Oh, you so have a Pichu. Are you pure electric? You are pure electric, okay, good. You're also level 7. And you know Charm. My attack harshly fell. Great. Time to just switch in Mozilla. Use Charm again, I dare you. Oh yes, Thunder Shock. And we didn't get paralyzed. Let's go. Let's burn this stupid Pichu. Ah yes, use Charm. Lower my attack if I use Ember. I'm tempted to just use Scratch. Just because. But it also might not kill anymore, I don't know, so Ember. Okay, what other Pokemon do you have? Kricketot, huh? Wow, I like that one. Who do we switch in? I guess we just switch Fifi back in. And then back out. Did I bait you into a bug bite move? Bug type move. Then again, I can't bait you into anything. Considering that we have already proven that your AI is stupid enough to just choose random moves. Now I'm pretty sure one Ember doesn't kill. How exactly does Bite work again? If I just use Tail Whip and not attack, can it deal damage then? It cannot. Okay, cool. Tail Whip. You're storing energy. Yeah, keep storing that energy. The juicy energy. Keep storing it. But it failed. Oh no. Sadly, Tail Whip doesn't do jack shit because we don't physically attack. I mean, we could now physically attack because of the -2 defense, but Ember is still super effective. And Ember would have killed, never mind. Okay, what else do we have? Level 11 for Mozilla. Did we learn anything? We learned Howl. Oh, great. Lovely. A move that raises our attack on a special attacker. And Fifi finally learned its signature move, Sand Attack. I guess we sent in Pikachu. For the XP. There is the Wurmple. And we immediately switch back out to Mozilla. Good old switch training. In a ROM hack that literally tells you to always leave on EXP share. Oh, there's a bug move. Cool, it's not very effective. How about Ember though? Now that is super effective. So she was just free EXP. And Pikachu is evolving. You said there is absolutely no disadvantage to doing that, so... It has now become yellow. Just like a Pikachu. See? And it wants to learn the move Harden. Technically speaking, we have deducted that Electro Web is just better electric type string shot, with a slight chance to miss. So we could replace string shot with Harden, because extra defense could be very valuable. Our string shot apparently also only has 95% accuracy, so it's just a straight upgrade. And we save again. Oh, good thing that you're not a trainer. I went to the Pokemon Center because I was asked to buy Pokeballs. Do they already have combined center shops here? Oh hey, look, it's an actual Poke Center. Hi. What do you want? Yes, PC, I'm here for the PC, thank you. Very appreciated. And there is a okay, they have combined. And they have a clothing store too. Wow. Is that guy standing there because he's waiting for me to go into the shop? Also, what is this layout on the screen in the back for the Pokemon healing? 4 on the bottom, 2 on the top? Why? Just make it symmetrical like in every other game. Don't trigger people's OCD? Was that the term? Oh, you found your Pikachu in Santaloon Forest? I found mine there too! Okay, what is this for? Do we have any clothes to switch into? Oh boy. They actually have a full character customizer already. Fascinating. Why do we have this? Why can't we wear our PJs? We're also allowed to wear pants. Pokemon are easier to catch if you make them sleep or paralyze them first? I would have never guessed. Now what do you have? Pokeballs. Cost less than the Cherish Balls that we bought. 50 off. Oh boy. Technically we have 5 potions by now, I don't need to buy more yet, I think. We can talk about it again when gym time comes around. Did you take that sippy, by the way? Of course I did, didn't you hear it? You did not, then you need to listen. Really? Okay, here, let me demonstrate again. Also look, all the cool TMs we could already buy if that big nugget actually gave 30,000 instead of just 10. Like Reflect, Light Screen, ooh. That's some good setup moves. Why would I ever buy Roar? Incinerate could be valuable, especially since the gym leaders all carry items like crazy. But then again, Incinerate obviously only burns berries, because orbs and stuff aren't flammable. Thunder Punch. Not sure if Pikachu can learn that, but it wouldn't profit from it anyway. Because Pikachu is a special attacker. Shinx, on the other hand, and the Luxray line are physical attackers. But then again, I also don't think they can learn Thunder Punch, because they don't really punch with fists. They have paws. Soft, fluffy paws. So yeah, nice moves, of which I could get a total of 1, but have no use for yet. I'll come back when I got stomped by the first gym and need to reconsider. Anyway, now let's finally get the kitty out of here. What is that icon next to the dex number? And why are those two different from the rest? Well, whatever, I guess. Oh, I just see. Our Leon has the ability Prankster. So we could actually need him if we need to set up by getting a status move through. Isn't Prankster the ability that gives all status moves priority 1? But anyway, for now, I'm afraid you need to be deposited. And we want our Shroomish. Shroomish and Petalil don't even have a dex number. They aren't supposed to be in the game yet. They are post-game national decks. Shroomish has quick feet. While Petalil has own tempo. That is some mighty impressive moves. When does Shroomish evolve? Or how does Shroomish evolve, rather? Just level 23. So not anytime soon. While on the other hand, Petalil pretty sure evolves either as a friendship evolution yes. Thanks, Bulbapedia. That's helpful. Oh, there's the actual... Why do they have two? Sunstone. No, it's a Sunstone evolution. Where does one get a Sunstone? Probably not anytime soon, I'd guess. Route 13 and cities beyond. If we had a Pokemon with pickup though, apparently we could get one with a... Where's X and Y? Oh, there. Oh yeah, no, also no, the table is weird as fuck and the Sunstone can only be picked up if the Pokemon is higher than level 30. So both of these Pokemon won't evolve anytime soon. However, Bug is weak to Fairy, so in the Bug Gym, technically speaking, Lily would fare better. Fairy is neutral against Bug. But at the very least, Bug is now also neutral against Grass Fairy. You looked quickly and thought it said it had tiny feet. And now it has quick feet and a tiny mushroom. Which now begs the question of the ability own tempo just makes it so it can't be confused. Whereas the Shroomishes changed. Wait, was that changed? Shroomish wasn't. Shroomish apparently wasn't changed, so I just got lucky with yet another Pokemon having its hidden ability. I'm starting to doubt that. Also, Quick Feet. This Pokemon's speed is increased when it has a status condition and does not lose speed from paralysis. Yeah, that sucks. I would rather much have Effect Spore or Poison Heal. Yeah, I'm starting to get convinced that Lily would be the better choice right about now. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're right. Reminds me, we still haven't seen the Professor. Any sign of it, even once. Let's not forget to pet the Foxo. Okay, now then, we now have a little level 4 Petilil that we need to level. I feel like, especially for the upcoming gym, I should already look into where to get rare candies, cough cough. Now, back out here we go. Who are you trying to ambush? Your Pokemon and you are studying! At this hour, the sun's going down, you should go home. Three Pokemon. Why do all these kids have 3 Pokemon? Who gave them that many Pokemon? Bidoof. What level are you? 7? 6? 7. You know, something tells me that this is a bad matchup. Technically speaking, we should absolutely not outspeed 3 levels lower, so Absorb and Hope? Or you just use Growl to reduce my physical attack. Absorb is special if I'm not mistaken. Fairy Wind also is special. You use Defense Curl to raise your defense. Okay, it doesn't matter, I still have Mozilla to fall back to if need be. So I can continue playing around with Lily. I could have just growthed three times by now. And then we would have a chance. Like, I still have to see how much damage this Bidoof can do. Electric's power was weakened. Wait, Mudsport. Growl. Defense Curl. It's level 7, but it should know at least Tackle, no? Like, come on, there's no way that it doesn't know an attacking move. Right? It knows Tackle. There it is. How much do you do? That's not even half. Which means, as long as you don't crit, I live another one. Okay, you just defense go. You just give me a free turn to get my health back. I appreciate. Look, that's some damage. Yeah, also right. Absorb was boosted, but we are still not strong enough. So with a high roll you can kill me. Is that correct? But you don't go for tackle. Stupid. Now that's some juicy HP, some juicy EXP. That should be level 5, I guess. It is level 5. Nice stat increase. Competetive. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stay in. Level 7 competetive. Is that even a flying type? Is that a normal flying type? It's a normal flying type. Which means if it knows a flying type move, we are very much dead. Most likely. It also means that grass is weak against flying, so I need to use Fairy Wind. But here goes nothing. We are boosted. We use Gust. That's a flying type move. Ah, we live that. You also live that, but that's not what matters. Anyway, who wants EXP? Pikachu. It's a bird. You know what we do with birds. We roast them. Hey, I use your Gust. Silly. Now how about a Thunder Shock? Yeah, that bird is well done now. Which means Pikachu levels up. And learns Play Nice. Lily leveled up. Oh, you have your own Petillo. Oh, I see how it is. Anyway, we switch Lily back in. Considering that it's the same Pokemon, not accounting for a move potentially learned at level 7, you have Growth, Absorb, and Fairy Wind. Which means, switching into Mozilla, both your attacking moves are weak to fire. And against fire, for that matter. But you just use Growth. Sure. I don't mind. Boost your attack stats. See what it's worth. And you're dead. Just studying isn't enough, you need to practice more with real battles. Yeah, because that's how you get EXP. Then again, you already were a higher level than every Pokemon that I sent out except for Mozilla. So that's not a problem. Okay, any other secrets you're hiding down here? Let me just quickly save. Oh, I see. Free item. Super potion. Ooh. Another trainer. And a random encounter. What do we get? Is it our Shinx? That's not a Shinx. I want my Shinx. Even though with a Lightstone, Pikachu, is technically better right now. What do you mean we couldn't get away? Six unnecessary damage going into this next battle. Shaking my head. The best way to learn about a move is to have your Pokemon use it? No, the best way to learn about a move is look it up in the wiki. Like, come on, you have holographic smartphones. You have access to the internet. You can just look up what other people learned. It's not like we are filling the first ever Pokédex. Like, I'm pretty sure we have done this a million times by now, including 100 years in the past. Legends Arceus, the first ever Pokédex, we filled that one too. Oh, Pansage, it's a flammable monkey. Sir, isn't a break time soon? Well, since this is only a 4-hour stream, there is no break. I'm gonna just finish the 4 hours and then I'm done. Then I can have the longest break of my life. Level 12 for Mozilla, let's go. Lily grew to level 7, nice. Now you send out a Panpour. Oh, I know who likes a Panpour. Pikachu, I choose you. It's yellow, it's clearly a Pikachu, this counts, right? Also, it knows an electric move. Pikachu is an electric type Pokemon, of course it knows electric moves. Wow, that dealt nothing. Wow, that still dealt nothing. And it was a crit. And you use Water Gun. But you're now slow as fuck, and this gives you on 1. Waste your turn. Play nice. Play nice lowers my attack. You wasted your turn. Good job and thanks. Now die. And now we have Pansear, fire type. I don't have a water type though. Give 50 some XP. Zero. Are you a special attacker? I don't know. Sand attack. Incinerate. Pretty sure that's physical. Also, that's more damage than I want. Sand attack! Wow, one sand attack and it already misses. Sand attack! Oh yeah, use play nice. Lower my attack. Well, I lower your accuracy. How did you hit that enter crit through 3 stages of sand attack? You're cheating. Everybody knows that every sand attack reduces the accuracy by 99%. Now let's just finish this Mozilla. Come on. Oh, we avoided the attack. Will you look at that? Have a scratch. That's not much. And we avoided the attack. Have another scratch. And we avoided the attack. Have another scratch. And it's dead. Stupid monkey. If you grew to level 8, nice, nice. Now we switch. No, actually, technically, Lily should be fine. Especially if we just walk these 3 steps. Okay. So I assume the game is wanting me to now go fight the first gym, yeah? The one with the 6 Pokemon that go up to level 18? Was it 18? No, it was 16. Still, that goes up to level 16. My strongest Pokemon is currently 12. Which means I certainly would have to grind to at least level 13 to be like on even ground. They already have the affection, no, friendship checker here. Also, does anyone have any free items for me? Like, I don't know, Quickler? As we invade people's homes, like a true protagonist. I doubt that you're a real grown-up if you're shorter than me. But hey, he gives me great balls, so I appreciate it. So yeah, there's the free shit that I was talking about. Who cares about information? What's this? There's a battle cafe. Not even the cafe that you can enter, it's just the house beside. So much information about the basics of Pokemon that never changed since Generation 1. Why don't you trade a Bunnelby for my Farfetch'd? Because I don't have a Bunnelby and I don't want one. Farfetch'd though? I don't know, I never used him. Well, apparently this is a fake cafe. This is another cafe that you also can't enter. What is this scam? Why are you waiting here? Oh, you are, aren't you? Yes, I guess. It wasn't the petal that I got though. Why would I want to go over to the Poké Gym? I just get murdered there in my current state. Oh, this is the gym, yeah? Now this is the trainer school. Oh, Quick Claw. Free Quick Claw. Fast Champ. Empty trash can. Can you give me a Quick Claw? No, he just gives me drugs. And even more drugs. But what about a Quick Claw? Do you keep it in this drawer? No. I was disappointed. This school just taught me how to use drugs. Oh hey, rollerblade dude. Oh, this is the gym. So you're stopping me here to give me rollerblades. Skates. Excuse me, roller skates. But I wasn't paying attention. You want to battle me? Who's that? Why does he want to battle? What level would he be? Considering that he's blocking the way. He or she, I don't know. Can't tell with those 3 pixels of eyes. He's blocking the way to the gym. I would assume it's like a damage gate. We check that we can beat the gym, so I would assume way too high level. Have I been in here? Probably. I have. Okay, well, so I guess. Wait a second again. He said Route 22. We can't even progress until we get the gym badge. So out here then. Route 22. It's not in order. Why is this shit not in order? Where's Route 22? Oh, apparently it is normally in order, but Route 22 is just special. Where's Route 22 in this list? There, we can... Oh, I know what I'll be grinding for the rest of the stream. I know what I'll be grinding for the rest of the stream. Considering that it will be level 9 to 10, it could actually be challenging too. And I can't even grind for it until I beat this trainer. Lady, you're standing in my way. That's a water type, isn't it? And it's level 9. Well, that could be a problem indeed. Water Sport. Weakened the power of fire because I had a fire type out. Okay, here's a Thundershock. Water and Psychic? Nah. If the evolution is just water, I don't see why it would lose its type. There's a water gun. That hurts! Oh, it was a critical hit. Please tell me you don't have another water type, because Pikachu is now out of commission. Nice level though. Litleo, you have a fire type Pokemon, interesting. Whatever do we do against that though? How long does the effect of Water Sport last? Actually, it doesn't matter, fire is weak against fire, so I would be scratching anyway. Okay, Mozilla, let's go. Let's hope this Litleo doesn't pull out any randomly effective move out of its ass. Oh, it's level 10 too. Howl, I guess? Boost our attack rather than lower its defense. Okay, you use normal tackle. That's still fine, especially if a critical hit only deals 7 damage. Keep using tackle for all I care. I'm just gonna howl again. This Foxo is now angry. Oh, you use Amber. That's 1 juicy damage right there. And now the effect of Water Sport faded. I see. How about a scratch though? Wow, 2 howls and still nothing. Also, Ember now deals 3-ish. Still doesn't matter, we have the upper hand. 1 more scratch and he's dead. His last turn is wasted on an Ember that deals 3 damage. Easy. Oh, he lives on 1. And now he uses Tackle, which deals 4 damage. Asshole. Nah, still scratch. Ah, now we get the... On the last HP we get the crit. And we get a level. Good. Cottony. That sounds like a Pikachu job. Because you said Cottony originally already was Grass Fairy, which I remember from Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, carrying us a little bit, which means it is Grass Fairy. What, weak to Poison Sting? I mean, Poison Sting still deals no damage, but alas, it is Fairy Wind. which we resist. Which still deals more damage than Poison Stinger, come on. Now you use Absorb, which also does nothing. But heals you by 1. What a long and arduous battle. Just poison already. Okay, screw this. One final bug bite. We should live that. We lived that. Oh, also doesn't really deal more damage. What still has weak though? This is Biffy would be suicide, so I guess we fight on equal grounds now then? Need to growth once. At least as it continues to steal HP through Absorb. Now you use Fairy Wind. That's amounts of damage that I don't like seeing. Yeah, Absol one more time. Here's a boosted Fairy Wind that nearly kills you. Okay, I dare you, use Absol one more time. Oh, you use Fairy Wind. Live this, please. 1. Nice. We live on 1 and we murder. Clearly shows that Lilligant is better than whatever the evolution of Cottony was. See, it's so irrelevant I already forgot. I might be stronger than Viola? No, I struggled against a puny trainer with 3 Pokemon. Because 90% of my team are severely underleveled. But okay, anyway. We heal our team. We still have Mozilla out front, that's good. Now we save. And go for this item that we can't get because a bush is in the way. Okay, then we just stay in the grass for a while. No, I don't want a stupid monkey. Why settle for stupid angry monkey when you can have something better? No, that's just another burp. We might be here a while, because that's a rare 5% encounter that I'm going for. No, it's not you either. That's just a stupid monkey again. So yeah, while I mindlessly run in a circle on the spot and press the run button every couple seconds, what's everyone else up to? Also, why would I trade for a Farfetch'd if I could just catch it here? But now I'm not looking for a Farfetch'd. What do you mean I can't escape? That's just the low tad again. You for one can confirm Tsuki's living her best life right now. I mean, I don't even know what that means. I can't say if I want to see it or not. You're between Tsuki's masterpieces and playing Mini Motorway. That's still just a monkey. Come on. I said I know what I'm gonna be grinding for the rest of the stream, but that doesn't necessarily mean it has to take the entire rest of the stream, you know? Starly! It's just a burp, no? Or is it too a normal burp? Well, we have a normal burp that turns into a fire burp, so I don't think I need this right now. I literally just said no to you, burp. That's the angry duck that is faster than us and could actually be annoying. But we got away safely, good, good. Burp. I mean, come on. Every other encounter has a 10% chance. And still we've only seen the same 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically we have seen one Sparrow, but we only see a rotation of the same 4 encounters. And there's much more to be encountered. Wow, there is rare encounter option 1. But obviously no, I'm not looking for this thing. Come on, game. Stupid angry monkey. I also don't even yet know how to catch the Pokemon in question even. Considering it has a catch rate of 75. Probably packs a punch at this level. Another 5% Dunsparce. Really? Is this gonna turn into a repeat of the hunt for Rolls and Ultra Absol? And here we go again, we can't escape. Just let me go. Thanks. Just to be sure. Come on. Back and heal. Also, the cat has returned. Return of the floofball. Okay, next attempt. Oh, hey there is a less commonly seen 10% encounter. Monkey. Well, that's something new, alright. Still not what I'm looking for. We already have a fire type, thank you very much. That is also something new. If I go for a water type though, probably wouldn't be Psyduck. All that we needed, it's here. We just have to encounter 100 Pokemon to hit that 10% chance in the future. There's the annoying Leek Duck. You can decide for yourself if I mean Leek as in L-E-E-K, the thing it's holding, or Leek as Leech of Legends. Also, now that I'm running into a million random encounters, how do horde encounters work in this? Because like in auras apparently they could appear randomly. That's new. With that, we have now... Oh, wait, there's one more Pokemon that can spawn here that isn't the Pokemon that I'm looking for. But hey, it's an Azuro. If I were to go for a water type, like an eventually water type, it would probably be this one. From the currently available options. But it's annoyingly hard to catch, so let's not waste our time. As funnily enough, quote-unquote rest of the stream is about to run out. And I still haven't even encountered the Pokemon. Come on, game. That's the duck. There we go. Now the question is, damage calculator. Assuming we're in generation XY, we have a Fennekin, level 30. No freaking clue about the IVs, but apparently special attack sucks. Stats. HP. Actually, HP doesn't matter. All that matters is attack and special attack. Attack 20, special attack 22. Okay. Ability should also not matter because we just want to check how much an Ember does. Has Ember been buffed? No. We are against a Viola. Level 9. This shouldn't kill. We used Farsight, I already forgot what that does. And technically speaking, this also doesn't kill. Good. You use counter. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Won't get counter damage ever again. And you just stay in the ball now. Like a good roly-poly. 1, 2, 3. Nice. And basically on the mark too. Like, we are 2 minutes over the 4-hour mark. Give a nickname to the card Viola, of course. It is a Rowley, and then it is a Poly. Sent to box 1. Not if I have something to say about that. If I find the Poké Center. First we heal. Let me check something. Evolution changes. No, they didn't change this evolution. Makes sense, it's just a friendship evolution. There's nothing to change here. They just removed the trade evolutions. Oh, and they changed some levels in the rebalanced version for Pokemon that I don't really care about. Now, with Roly-Poly, Really, you don't have move. I have to deposit a Pokemon. To then get a new Pokemon. I can't just swap them. Anyway, who do we swap now? That's the question. At the very least, if we get this thing evolved to a Lucario prior to the gym, which should just require running in a circle with speed up. At the very least, we don't take any real damage from bug moves ever again. We just need to learn something that can kill bugs. So, this is neutral. Technically speaking, since we don't get to evolve Lily anytime soon, I think we switch them out again because Grass is just weak against Bug and our answer for Surskit has become Pikachu. With a fallback of Pikachu, the Electro Web, so I guess we deposit you. And then we get the Roly-Poly on board. And then we're technically all set. Roly-Poly up front. But that grind is for another day. Because like I said, since I had to start an hour late, this is just a 4-hour stream instead of the usual 5-hour. Just means we have more fun stuff to do next time, you know? Now then, is anyone live? Not here. Not there, okay. No raid. Just music. In that case, thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. We will be continuing this most likely next week. As usual, you know, Absol Thursday. Maybe this time not an hour late. For Monday, I'm still trying to get the Minecraft mod working. And if you're curious as to what it is ahead of time, I did set it as a scheduled stream for next Monday on Twitch with the name of the mod, so if you want to spoil yourself, you can just look into the schedule and then look up the mod and see what it does. Until then, all other news are in the Discord. As usual. Have a nice rest of your time zone. And I'll be seeing you around. Bye.